Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version Sue here with Disco Elysium. It's been about 2 months since the last episode. 2026 has taken my sack and done this to it a lot. Just repeatedly. Over and over and over again. We have had so many fucking things just interrupt streaming in general with 2026 between work, internet, computer issues, being sick. There's been so much shit. We did actually try to play Disco about a month ago, and the computer fucking blue screened on booting Disco on booting the game, and then my computer refused to turn back on for like a couple of days. So the world has tried to stop me from doing Disco. I apologize it's been so long. I have seen the response of people being very excited for the series. So I do apologize that it's been as long as it has. Fingers crossed, everything's okay now. Main big thing, because of how long it's been, if there's details about investigations we were doing or world building that was happening, I do apologize if I've forgotten those. If there is a detail of the world building that I have been told, and I seem to have forgotten it, you can tell me. But also what details I specifically haven't been told compared to other people's playthroughs is probably going to be really hard to remember, so there is also that. But also you can tell me world building that I haven't been told and just say, yeah, you were told last time, and I have no idea whether you're spoiling me or not, so, you know, you can get away with doing anything you want, really. We have a giant list of shit to do. This I do remember. I remember last time we were speaking with Joyce. We were basically getting the rundown of how the world works. And we mad hustled her for a shitload of money to pay off all the damages that we did to the whirling and rags. We still don't have the body down from the tree. So we have like a massive list of shit here to do. I do remember in terms of exploring the town, down south past Joyce, heading westward, like following the river. I did want to go down there. I saw people there last time that I didn't go and speak to, because I was checking out the buildings to the north and everything like that. So that is kind of where we're going to start. But just to refresh myself, I'm going to have a look at all the shit that we have to do. What building you forgot? Disco. Shit. There is Disco. So yeah, there's the Union box in the Whirling and Rags that we're not allowed in. Someone's going to show up there at some point. There's a pissing competition that we have to ask Kim about after the inspection of the body's done. End of the day debrief. We have to go to the Whirling and Rags balcony after 10. When we're calling it a day. Make truce with Kuno. Which is possibly either getting him smokes or a Man from Heimdall book. Which, we still don't have the fucking body down from the tree. We need 20 real each day for our room. Which, the first amount to pay off the thing, that was like brutal. 20 real, we have been finding real just out in the world, so hopefully we can do that each day. Our badge is fucked. We're gonna look for clothes. Kuno won't tell us. It may take a while to find out who accessed the trash. If we do Joyce a favor, we might learn about the lynching of the body. Who made the call? This might take some time. Find the secret passage in the back. Sing karaoke, the most important thing that we have. Keep asking Joyce about reality. Smoke around the balcony, that's tomorrow, I believe. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 9 to see if anyone's home. Was that didn't we say that we were doing that tomorrow, not today? I thought we said we were going to be doing this tomorrow because like he pieced out for the day or something. And also our gun's fucking gone. But look at how many things I have done though. Look at how many things I have done though. I've done so many things. So yes, if I recall, ooh. There we go. Fuck. There we are. The book is titled Man from Heimdall and the Wildfire. Oh, is that just the book that we want to get from in there, I guess? I don't recall. I tend to trust when the game says the quest happens better than my own memory. Fair. I say people down here and all this stuff. So I believe, yeah, this was where we were. This is where we met Joyce. Way up here. That was to the extra back section behind the body. We went through this building. I believe we fully explored it because we spoke to all the people there. And then there's Joyce over here. Looks like there was more construction here. Once. Decades ago. Your room in the Whirling Rags isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your whole life. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Joyce is over there. Just keep running around, see what we can interact with. Just run down here. Again, there's still there's seemingly still a lot of Martinez that we have not actually explored, so we do have quite a bit to do.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
So is centim the sense of real? Because if so, 25 centimes is pretty cheap.
Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
So they can look out at the aspirations. What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
It didn't stick. You know, what happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
So why did the union leader have something against a revitalization project? Cool idea, go to excise crime. It's the best, said the cop. Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Again, once again, Kim being a cop and being like anti-union, not surprising. But also, as we've learned about the world, about the country of Revachol, things are not exactly what they like. Our one-to-one world comparisons do not super apply here, which I feel like is probably part of the message of the game, of like trying to prevent applying perfect, pristine, assuming that like everything's in a comfortable state politics to the world. Again, like, we're cops, but we're also a people's militia. So, like, it's not a state thing, but also because, you know, it's under occupation, that's also shaky. There's like, the union, and, like, obviously, like, you know, typically you'd be like, oh yeah, unionized workers, that's, like, a good thing. And then everything we hear about the union, admittedly from sources that, you know, would have reasons to not like unions, is, like, basically treats them like a mob. But that's, like, what news reporting says about unions nowadays anyway, so. Ah. One of those things that where the state of how things operate in this world, and the fact that things are, quote-unquote, not fucking good in Revachol, means that you can't go into this just, like, judging things immediately at face value based on the terms and descriptions used. Ah, Jesus. Oh, my nose. I had a sneeze attack of like 5 sneezes right before the stream. I do apologize. Also, for someone mirroring real world politics, a union actually having organized crime connections wouldn't be unusual. I mean, to be fair, like, you also have, like, real life where it's just like, oh, unions are, like, always good. But then there's police unions, and, like, fuck no. Good thing we have Harry, the big communism builder himself, to single-handedly make things right. What's up, Marlon? I'm willing to spend that much real. Well, I almost have enough for tomorrow's fund anyway.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull in and
The
look inside.
curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Huh, okay. I assume this is a wartime thing. Like a, I don't know about a naval outpost, depending on how big the islet is. Islets are usually not that big from my understanding. Why would you make this face that specifically?
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one. There's some kind of building. Ruins of some kind of building over there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Let's take those glasses and cleanse them. Hang in there,
The
little
little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
one. Thank you, brave birch tree. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Recycling. I don't have a bag. Do I map? I'll be honest, this map doesn't help me work out where I am and what things are around much. This is not a map that you, like, give to people to be like, here's your way to navigate. This is a map you give to people to be like, look at how cool our place is. So if we're, like, roughly here, is the islet we're looking at where the church is? Is that the idea? Or is there a different, or is it this islet over here? I guess that might be it because that looks like a ruined fort. And that doesn't look like it connects to any lands. I mean, past these waves and whatever the fuck this is. Like, where the lands goes to here. I guess that's all outside of Martinez. So it's like, they don't count it. So I'd assume that's the islet. And we're just looking at it from over here. The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs says windows. Listen, boy, I don't want to start trouble, I fix it. Hello there. You hear distant squall of seabirds. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. The night's still... Okay, I can't talk to you. I never thought to try and look at this on the map. I assumed it was farther away than the map shows. Again, how much of this map is accurate? This is not a map you give to someone for full navigational purposes. The map has giant waves drawn in the distance. It has whatever in the Inception buildings going up the wall is going on over here. There's just a cube here. To be fair, that building might look like that, who knows. There's like a bunch of people here with rifles. And just the angle of it, like half of the streets over here are fucking covered. You can't even fucking see them. Fish. Yay, I got some money. Sort of map you'd see on a diner placement or diner placement or something. Yeah. Again, it's a map in the sense of like, it's almost like a postcard. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. So like, the scars of the war are still very fucking real. I'm gonna sleep that. Do you not care? Alright, okay. Feeding care. I got a bag! Do I hold? Can I hold the bag? It's a tool, yeah. Yellow plastic bag! Frite! Gross. This plastic bag has frite! Sick. Written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a multi-gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for tar. I'll pass, thank you. But I will grab these bottles. We're gonna live that Revachol lifestyle. Did I not equip it? I thought I equipped it. I forgot. I am a very serious cop. Yo, bottles! Plastic tail! Glass tail! Let go!
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
No! Poor little viewer. Pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
I wonder who did that.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Thank you, Logic. Thank you, Logic. I wasn't able to work that out. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Concrete and reeds. This implies that it's like very close to, like, basically on the water. And that's the church. So yeah, the ruins the ruins building is definitely one to the northwest. Because this is now facing more to the church, which we did also see on the map. X-shaped cross. Like, is it actually shaped like that? The religion made this cross instead of that cross?
You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Okay. The star of Pericarnassus. Pericarnassian is now just a church here, okay.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay, so the ice is like coming into the town. Which... that seems not great. I was gonna say, is Ter? Is any of my Ter here? No, I don't see any of my... I don't see any of the Ter here. Did I get... surely I've got to, like, still sell the Ter, right? Right. This was oh no, I'm on 2060. So does just picking up the Ter and like enough to get the money for it? Oh my god. Can I really pick up like everything? Oh my god. Oh, I guess it might be in the bag. Oh my god. Oh, we are gonna collect so oh, we're gonna pick up so much trash. Oh, we're gonna get rich. We're gonna get rich as hell. Oh, all of the trash that we see. There's another box. Wait, there's another bin down here. Go, go, go. I am a hobo cop who picks up litter from the street. Alright, oh, we're gonna be so fucking rich. Time to rake in the hobo cop dividends. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chrono viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. Don't even let me look at that one. Okay, so I see people down there, but you know what else I see? I see some Ter. I see some tear. You know what else I see? Some more tear. We're gonna clean up. We're gonna clean up Martinez. One can at a time. Does this bag... Surely this bag has a limit of how much it can hold, right? Contains 17 bottles. What's its limit? What's the limit of it? I need tear vision where it just immediately shows it. Okay, so these still playing a game. What's going on down here? Hello there. You're an interesting dressed fellow.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René Arnaud.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Old men breaking each other's balls.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Ask questions never. I feel like they're gonna get mad if I just start grabbing their balls. Should I ask what game it is
No,
first?
you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Acting without hesitation does help. It does help. The hand-eye coordination should just win. I'm gonna show off. I'm gonna win balls. Oh!
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
What am I planning on doing with this? Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I? No, every time I ask who I am, I pass the fuck out. Be the ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Harry, what was the goal there? Harry, what the fuck was the plan?
A whorehouse of shit.
There could be a whorehouse of shit.
It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
I'm not a whorehouse of shit. Did you see how far I threw that thing?
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding. isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Why is Gaston so chill? Every word that has come out of Renee's mouth has been him angry in some capacity. And Gaston here is just chill as shit.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
Because he's got a sandwich, that's why he's so fucking chill. If I had a sandwich, I'd be chill too. Any food, really. Fuck, I'm hungry. Okay, I'll try to fix this. I'll get you your goddamn bull.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Why the fuck are you here?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
I'm exploring. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the Whirling and Rex?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
We found the first person here who doesn't hate the cops. So I guess he's suspicious. Not of the murder, just of, you know, character. And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Oh! So you're like such a bootlicker that you're just like, I can't possibly call a policeman by their C slur? Okay, you're that much of a bootlicker. Got it, okay. Okay.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Are you telling me that the cop lover is possibly a misogynist? Oh, I'm so surprised. There are no duties Elysium women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men
God.
more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't
Time for
you,
Mr.
officer?
Feminist to shine! I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
I mean, if you put me in a dark alley with a woman, then I wouldn't be surprised if she sorry, I think I got distracted. What were you saying?
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
The use of the word modern as a pejorative? Oh, that's who this man is. Okay. You know, the outfit that he's wearing is starting to make a bit more sense. The outfit that he's wearing, I think might lean into something. He seems to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created the crater?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
It's great like artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Okay, so you were straight up. Okay. Okay, so very explicit. So are you wearing this outfit as stolen valor? Or were you actually one of the fascists who... Did you use artillery fire against?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Oh, he's like deep fascist. Okay. I mean, the whole praising cops and hating women thing. Fascism's just one more step to that, really, but like... Damn communists and their suicide sex cult propaganda, like... Yeah, this dude's like a real fucking fascist.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Probably. Should have chosen a place away from people and build... Why shield them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
The coalition's the one who have Revachol occupied, right? I seem to remember that. The coalition is the other one. The coalition's the one who have Revachol under occupation. Because the fascists tried to fight back against the communists, but then it was an outside force of the coalition who just occupied the entire thing instead.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
The coalition.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Dude's like, I would rather be under imperial occupation than have communists in charge. Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Okay, interesting. The fact that we're in occupied territory, but a union is like still in charge, like of basically local law enforcement and everything like that. It's so. Does the coalition specifically keep Martinez, like, not fully feeling the effects of occupation? Like they stay out of Martinez to like give people a place they can go to where they don't feel as under much occupation, so, you know, there's less pushback against it? Or is it like, here's these bombed out ruins. You can stay there if you want to, but these bombed out ruins are a reminder that if you try to fight back against us, this is what we'll do to everywhere else. What's the reasoning for the coalition wanting to keep Martinez the way that it is?
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Communists never technically surrendered.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers clean up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing I don't think, I just do. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains. I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not it.
I'd also rather be a monarchy! Dude's just like, I literally don't care what fucked up system I live in as long as it's not communism.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Those foreigners with their music. I mean, like, we are an occupation, but still. Seems like you care less about the occupation and care more about the fact that they're foreigners.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
I don't think so. I'm gonna have a guess and say you're wrong there. I don't think so. How does Philippe III factor into this point towards the monument? Gonna go for no.
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
You mentioned him. You mentioned him. Actually, no, sorry, you said Guillaume or Frisel. Who was this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
People executed the king in public.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
What about Julien?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Are you telling me that the fascist has a lot of contradictory ideas in his mind going on at once? That he's completely unaware of all of them in his head to try and keep his ideology intact? What? What? What is the suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
I've forgotten everything.
Forgotten already.
I've forgotten everything, so that's just... That one's a me thing.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
No, I threw the building to the sea! What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Kid is like, wait, you need to forget everything again in the middle of the day? Sorry, a cocaine snorting tyrant emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold? Rene, this is who you're proud of? This is who you're proud of, Rene?
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? High off their balls on coke?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Sounds like... Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself?
Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Some weirdness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times
The
before.
Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable
Also,
resolve.
sorry, I have to ask, what the fuck was that about the cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
What's your king known for? The multiple weddings, the conquest, the leading of a war. Our king is known for being off his balls on cocaine just all of the fucking time. It made him such a good leader.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He had to be high off his balls on cocaine. He had a lot of responsibility being the king. Okay, Rene.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
So instead of spending all that money on cocaine, which made us kill him. But this dude is just like, nah, our king, using cocaine for clarity of vision was our finest years. Nothing gives you quite clarity of vision like cocaine.
Of course. Clarity of vision.
Awareness. Yeah, of course. Of course. That's what the coke does. Rene, are you on coke now?
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
The proudest moments of the history of Revachol was our king, the crack baby, born with a silver crack pipe in his mouth from the day he was born, high as shit for his entire reign. Bro, what? What the fuck are we fucking... Okay. This is the funniest fucking world building since so we called them gunblades.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
Inland Empire, shut the fuck up. We are not doing coke to reach the higher realms. Inland Empire, go away.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Or he's on the king's habits right now. It's hard to say. What's that about higher realms? Sounds interesting. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one. No. You got so drunk you forgot your entire life. No. Seems irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drunkies shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. He's on the king's habits is a fun euphemism. Just having this old fascist fuck just like praise the monarchy specifically for the fact that they were high off coke all the time is so fucking funny. And I bet it has some basis in some part of history too. They shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the Elysium, but I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
I love pissing off this guy. It's completely justified to do so at all times, no matter what. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Well, I can't ask about that, so thank you for your time. Can I speak with Gaston instead? This dude seems to be not fucking deranged on coke.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Gaston over here, just not giving a shit about anything. He just has an amazing sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Gaston, why are you around this guy?
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Hurry! Why is this one of the first things that comes to your mind? Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
Caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
When's the last time Harry ate anything? Do we count alcohol? Do we count alcohol? It is whiskey breakfast. Because it also depends on the answer to that. More than anything else. You always keep your nose clean. Unlike a certain king that we know.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Gaston is not a dick. Unlike René here. I don't want to push him. He is not a dick. Alright, then change the topic.
Of course, officer. I hope I can help you.
I want to change
What's on your
topic.
mind?
I want to change. What about a sandwich? Let's do, can I have a bite of a sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal. It's just a principle.
But like it's so. But like it looks so delicious, though, Gaston. Gaston, it looks so good, though.
The only one you have.
Don't be a dick, Gaston! There's plenty for everyone! Don't be a dick. There's plenty for everyone.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
Butcher, I need this sandwich so badly. He told me to fuck off. Nearly startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
But I want the sandwich, though.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws. We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. You know what? I just want to see what happens if I fuck this up more than anything.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee-deep in politics, baby.
You really do. Now, unleash the fury.
This city's gonna shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is gonna steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. It's a fucking sandwich, bro! Harry! Why are we... I mean, I know I'm leading into the bit of bullying this poor old man for his sandwich. But Harry... It's a fucking sandwich! Kim would probably make you a sandwich if you asked him. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them? Do we take the centrist approach to the great sandwich debate? Because, like, I want to say this one, but I legitimately feel bad. I've made this, like, gentle guy just, like, yell fuck off at me. I know he's hanging around this fascist fuck a lot, so he's probably not that great of a person, but, like, this dude's just trying to eat his fucking sandwich, and he yelled at me to fuck off because of how much I've tormented him about it, and then I can just bully him further. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things.
Holy shit! Holy fucking shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, what a fucking line. Oh my fucking god. Holy... Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Holy fucking shit. Oh, god. I can't fucking breathe properly. Ah, god. Oh my fucking god. Fuck. I think I've taken one of the real life health damages. Oh, fuck. Just edit in over me as I start laughing. Just the minus health thing over the fucking face cam. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, god. Holy shit. Oh, fuck me. Holy fucking shit. Oh. So what we've learned is that if you ever take a centrist approach in the game is gonna judge the fuck out of you for it. You ever pull up with some centrist bullshit? The game is gonna rake you over the fucking coals for it. Holy shit. It's a fucking sandwich. Oh, fuck.
Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Like our volition comes in to be like, whoa, 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 whoa. He can be a pussy if he wants. He can be a pussy if he wants. It's his prerogative. Nah, I better agree with Renner, say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off.
What? What oppressors?
Cam, don't worry about it. Getting this sandwich is very important for the case. Stop interrupting my police work.
I am not going to listen to this comic connery.
He utters the glitch even turns his
Huh?
The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
Wouldn't you rather a proper sandwich? A sandwich? I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeois guilt package?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
Tell this lost comrade what the people's sandwich would be like. Distill the essence of the working man in a sandwich.
But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design. Sleek, efficient, Simple.
Skepticism emanating from the Merry Senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles. He's not imagining it.
Salt is essential. There can't be too much because isn't proletariat the salt of society? Melting butter, yellow like the sun shining off the backs of the workers on the fields. Fish and bread as black as the soil it came from. Turn upside down black bread like a symbol on top to salute the coal mines.
I don't hate worker food. Look, officer, I like different classic food. Fine dining, not worker bags. Please, just drop it.
Leave me alone about my fucking sandwich. Alright. Coming back for your bougie fucking sandwich later, Gaston. Don't think this battle's over. You old sandwich having fuck. Bro, what the fuck is this game? Toadcat, you missed peak video games. Toadcat, you missed peak fucking video games. Sandwich got really political. It's not out by thinking on their balls are throwing in the ocean. That's how this conversation started. So you know how there was a period of time how it's taken like 2 months for me to get back to this? You know how during that I was like sick? And one of the things I said about being sick was that something that I couldn't do very well while sick, the thing that like flared up my coughing attack the most, was laughing. I fear if I tried to actually stream this while I was sick and I got to these two, I think I would have actually just fucking died. I'm honestly not sure if that's still gonna happen now. Being around these two, like, this game has made me laugh so many fucking times already. Being around these two has been the funniest fucking thing of this game so far. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. I love the moment that you're just like, I'm gonna get political about this guy's sandwich and guilt him with politique about his sandwich. The moment that you back down, the game just fucking hands you back your own ass over it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. What is this? Why is this glowing? Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man. That was like could have been caused by an earthquake. Can I bring one of these back to them? Just run them right through the middle of their bulls. Can I walk down here? No, okay. I can't step. I was about to say I can't step over that wire chain fence. I'm playing as Harry Disco, baby. No, I fucking can't. Oh yeah, so we've been down here. We've been down here. This is what leads to where the picket line's happening. From memory. I think that's where that is. Because that's where all the trucks have stopped. Ooh! Teo! 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 Motel! Teo!
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Does that mean I take it out and wear it?
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
Something
Hey!
raises your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Ooh, a windbreaker.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
By the way, Shivers has perked up their voice for the first time. Well, I don't know if it's the first, but we don't see Shivers pipe up much. Oh, like it's like it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Oh, because it's a windbreaker and you can feel less. No, because it's ugly as shit.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
$4.50? Oh, if it's that cheap. Oh, Shred Up does actually lower Shivers. But it's gear, I'll take it. If I have any composure.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
I got a windbreaker. Now think about how much terror I have in my hands. We'll be fine. I've got like $1.90 in tear. I got like, how would I say that? Like 1.9 real. I'll be fine. We gotta save the economy! Dynamic windbreaker, surf. This nylon wind cheater is so dynamic, it wraps around you like a membrane. Equipped with a stowable hood, the backside of the garment is covered in sport and some related text. It swishes softly as you walk. What am I currently wearing? Oh yeah, I'm wearing this fucking thing, right? Yeah. The Summerisian lounge jacket. Because somehow lounge jackets like this are communist in this world. What does this look like? Oh hell yeah. Oh that's trendy. What a failure of communists we are. Sorry, I'll put back on the communist jacket. I'll put back on the communist jacket. White satin shirt. What is the physical instrument? A little suggestion. Oh, but that does look fancy though. Oh, these lower, so many of my stats are going minus because of like, because I'm just wearing everything. This looks like what Renee's wearing. That looks like what Renee's wearing. Oh yeah, replace the Lost Bull. Due to the confusion over the game, Renee and Gaston are playing you through one of their Patonk bulls far into the sea. The shot was excellent, but now you own them a bull, or at least some similar looking metal sphere. Deal's so good you just can't pass it up.
Defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
What's up with the sneakers?
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
That does sound like it looks cool.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50!
Only? That's madness. Faun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
What about the speakers? I need those Faun sneakers. Extra. Okay, so they do make you more sporty, but you lose encyclopedia for it.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
They really are sad conquered speakers.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've
I'm
got
already
the
wearing
latest
some. Show me
styles
what you got.
Right here.
Runs through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
That could be good for, like, burning ants, though.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
58 for some better shades. That's a white check. We can always retry. I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Dubba-dee-dubba-die.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Inland Empire, I need you to shut the fuck up.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Street vendor has picked up his pacing aid as you observe the world through deep-sea tinted lenses. A Sigma wears glasses made out of bone.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about those?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
He wears glasses. This is very important to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
That sounds awesome! Gimme! Oh, they're plus Inland Empire, though. Oh, but they're plus Inland Empire. I'll think about it. I can't go blowing on my real. I gotta pay for the hotel tomorrow night. Can't blow all of it. Can't blow all of it.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes
Yeah, my
you're
perception's
looking at
already
him,
not great.
his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool.
Everything,
The goods are
sorry.
cool, the customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
Yo, Shivers is awesome. Shivers is awesome. All of these, so many of the skills help like paint a picture of words of the world around you. Shivers does the best at it. As someone in Inland Empire is their main skill, your hate for it is very funny, man. Understandable, funny. Can be both when your soul is deep enough. It's like, the main thing is that like, so far Inland Empire, it's like at the perfect level where the only thing Inland Empire does for me is be paranoid. I'm not enlightened enough with Inland Empire to actually see through the veil. I have just enough to be paranoid about everything around me.
You're very cool.
Hey.
Bang, 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 bang.
I want to say, I did the finger pistols thing before I read the line where he said he makes both hands with finger pistols. I did this before I read that. I was just thinking you're very cool, and I'm like, hey, I'm at the funds. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
I like disco. He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pot box as he's sitting there.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Thank you, Volition. Persuade him to give you some money? No, we do that after we ask him more questions and we're more friends with him. Can we go to the shopkeeper and get money from him successfully? Are we that good at being a communist that we can hustle the local small petite bourgeois small business owners? What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
All extremely legal, officer. The things that I'm doing here are so immensely legal, officer. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Sweet, no permits means less work for me. Let's move on.
That's right. Revachol is the best place for an independent self-employer like myself. That's why it's so cool with all the models coming here and cool celebrities.
He smiles his bright toothpaste ad smile. So discount for cool officers like
No
me.
need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want. 50% off.
I already bought shit!
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
No use prying. I want to get money out of him.
Yes, it's a business secret. Let him keep it.
Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Siling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
That's very specific. You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, aren't you?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
You could have told me that a couple seconds ago, Rhetoric! Faster next time, motherfucker! Sorry, I mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from. Pronounce it very painstakingly. See, guy. Sorry.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Alright, no friends with this guy. Calls him a slur. Rhetoric! Super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. Makes me feel better. I know why I'm talking about this. It's some kind of mind reaction. Is it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know? Whatever's good for business is good for me.
Somehow, calling the guy a slur and then apologizing for colonialism did not improve my chances of shaking down the street vendor for cash. Because I was kind of banking on it doing a lot for me.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
And it works for me when I go downtown. I don't know, this is the only thing I can come up with in my head. I hate to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
No, I'm asking for a handout. It's different.
Sorry, detective.
Man grins at the entire incident's already forgot. This dude is way too chill. This dude is way too chill for the fact that I called him a slur and then demanded him give me his money. This dude is way too chill about this. Probably because I'm an officer of the law and he's not exactly following the law right now. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Chat, I think I might be a bad cop. Which makes me a good cop, which makes me a bad cop, so. Alright, what's the main cover? Sorry, I saw the tab. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Don't call the sewer air comforting. Harry, you're bad at... I can't finish that sentence, honestly. I can't do that. Oh god, it's another one of these fucking bins. I gave back the thing that prior it opened, didn't I? Wait, I never actually pried it open successfully. I only fucking got it open because of the keys. Shit. It's my arch enemy. Never mind, these ones aren't open. Fingerless gloves! Let's go! This one wasn't locked. Cigarette stained fingertips. Gasoline stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provide warmth and comfort. Do I prefer interfacing or electrochemistry? Interfacing. Electrochemistry, this is going to tell me to get on the king's habits. I'll pass, thanks. More tear! Tear everywhere! Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for better, faster times. Nose fed! I have more health items. Surely no one was stashing that there for when they need it. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in front of me. Hello.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Pawn shop! So if I want to, like, a lot of shit in my inventory has a cost value attached to it. I guess this is where I can put those if I need more real desperately.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Chevrolet inspection the police presence is in these parts. Now the RCM is here. Have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Fair.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. This business plans all over the place. You specialize in recapitalize. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on? You might be able to aid our
I
investigation.
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
That's all I
The
got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you happen to have any guns, like ones carried by officers of the citizens?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does check out. Yeah.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Was the buyer a policeman, sir?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Great person to sell a gun to.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Kim, I may have fucked up. Kim, I may have really fucked up here.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize. Must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I mean, she's calling herself a pig. She's calling herself a pig. I'm worried about this. I'm worried about someone. I'm not like committing a crime and blaming it on citizens and militia. Like, there's already a dead body hanging for like a fucking week. Like, crimes, who gives a shit? I'm worried about her trying to be like, I am now the law, and like trying to like take down the union or something by just being like, I'm a cop. There's my cop gun. Ah, I'm a fucking pig. I'm worried about that.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
I still have my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol citizens' militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Probably had a good reason for that. I don't want him to turn around being like, I was threatening to shoot myself, and then he was like, I'll buy the gun off you so you don't. Any idea where I can find this bio?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
How many people are in Revachol? How many people in Martinez? How do you...
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Fuck.
Of course.
Fuck. What have you got here? Mostly military with a few more eccentric fashion items thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over. Why is there?
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but
I've seen like
persistently.
I know people have like street signs that they take. Fucking whole street lamp though.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to
Where the
hide.
fuck did you get that?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
I care about murders. I don't care about defacing city property. Fair.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
So on tip of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Are we still on this fire thing? What was the name? What was the fire title we were going by?
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Could this device come handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Well, I don't like music. What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself, Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
ASMR.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
They're not disco. That's not disco.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Inland Empire, absolutely fucking not. I don't even want to look because I don't know. I'm leaving. I'm not looking at this. Bad idea. Boss of Woman, the plaque simply says DEI. Fucking DEI. Meaning that women have statues nowadays. Fucking woke DEI bullshit giving women statues. In the dark, a film projector is wearing away. Some kind of machine? An antique cash register? I'm gonna walk away before I remember about trying to play TTRPGs with the woman. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. What day of the week is it currently? It is Monday. Try to find your fucking gun. It's fucking gone. Butter sign down! No, not the smiling butter! Barry, can you hear me, buddy?
Evening, officers.
Man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
I'm eating his food while he can't fucking get it. Ha ha ha. Also, sorry, Barry the Butcher? Oh.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Stop eating my salami!
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
That salami's looking pretty good. Don't be a dick, man on the waterlock. There's plenty for every... Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Fucking someone trying to complete all the stunt jumps around here. Jesus Christ. That's like 5% of a sandwich, the salami.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Sorry, have you seen what the cars are like around here? What's the worst they could do? They're still whirling death machines made of tons of steel, so quite a lot, actually.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
So we're locked into this area of Martinez for a bit of time because of the damage done to this. Oh my god. I'm actually asking for his fucking salami. Your blood salami!
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
You think it's for a moment?
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Lieutenant ponders the for a moment, decides to go for it. Yo! Salami! We got food! We got a slice of salami! See, this man took the salami from the bourgeois butcher man And now he's sharing with the proletariat. And by proletariat, I obviously mean the local cops. I got salam. I guess I just ate it. I guess I just ate it straight away. Salami for everyone, except for Barry. Yeah, but he's a butcher. I guess it would make sense if it was salami and he's like a literal butcher. Like the term butcher is like very literal in that regard, maybe. A first food in who knows how long. Well, thankfully, at least the pawn shop owner stopped us from having a bullet sandwich the other day. So, you know. I didn't check that thing this time either.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What fucking daredevil driving caused this? What the fuck?
The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
He fucking loves that Samaran butter. Fucking loves that shit.
Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets.
Well, there we go.
It's an acquired taste.
It's time to reconstruct what happened here. Ominous daredevil feeling.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
The thing that smashed that fence? Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Roof of the
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
I didn't realize it drove onto the fucking roof of the pawn shop. What the hell? Visual calculus, are you fucking with me right now? Or is this legit?
The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
I'm not a fan of that frame of time, that length of time. I don't like the don't like that. Don't like that. Dude, don't like the idea it was in the last 3 days. Not comfortable knowing that. Not...
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why Caprice 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Why the Linear G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here?
I don't think I've seen that, where it shows up on Kim's face, like, hey, inside. Someone's in a real hurry, reckless traffic hooliganism, some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake a hand. Reckless traffic hooliganism.
What kind of car do you think it was? That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I have no idea who could it have been.
We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Try to come up with a convincing explanation for the driver's actions.
Somewhere in the depths of your alcohol-addled soul, you find a few threads that you can weave into a story.
This could only have been Jacob Irwa.
The tip-top tourney champion?
After the untimely death of dear friend and fellow racer Alfie Delatraz at Fjordhammer, Jacob Irwa was desperately chasing death on the racetrack, but death eluded him.
The lieutenant patiently listens to the words coming from your mouth.
After quitting in frustration, he became a recluse, a ghost driver, searching for death on the streets of Revachol, speeding.
Jumping canals at night? If I was Jacob Irv, I wouldn't drive in Martinez. The roads are awful. In conclusion, it's a colorful theory, but I don't believe Jacob Irv did this. Should we go?
We need to find Jacob Irv. So I thought maybe this doesn't really warrant an investigation. I'm like, I'm trying to...
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
What the fuck did we do to this town before we blacked out drunk? Jesus Christ.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
No, if I pull it, it might break the mechanism and it won't work fucking at all. I have this sneaking suspicion, chat. I have this funny feeling. I have a suspicion. I think Harry may need help. I think Harry possibly, potentially, needs help. What level points do I have? I have 2 points. Oh, I've used all my level points. I don't have extra points to do. Sorry. I was wondering if I had any level up points. I do not. I do not. I guess spend them all last time. I'm gonna buy one of these just so I have a bit more volition. Do we have a look at this bench? What's up with this bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Ah, that's what it was again. Okay. I'm now at a point where I'm not sure what to do. Like, in terms of what I should be doing. I feel like I've explored most places that I can currently reach. There is the smoke on the balcony. That is really soon. This is really soon. And then if we have like another hour, then we debrief with Kim for the end of the day. Oh, the shop for the tear. That's this one, right? Was this the tear shop? It is!
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Yay!
A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Tear machine!
Your bottles clunk into
Yay!
the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I got 4 real from that. I didn't realize I grabbed like fucking 40 bottles. Holy shit. Holy shit.
You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that too.
Oh.
At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Oh. I got Hobocop money for it. I get extra money for tear for being a Hobocop. Let's go! Hobocop! Hobocop! Extra tear! Oh yeah, it does say here, yeah, more money from tear, yeah. Oh yeah, it reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. Makes up for the windbreaker. Oh yeah, and learning cap for Shivers was raised with Hobocop. Game really wants me to go into Shivers and Hobocop. That all like leans together and gets me money, which is like going to be a constant issue. I fucking forgot about that. I forgot about this thing that we got for the finishing the Masovian economics. I'm really curious how many like level ups you get throughout like a playthrough. Just in terms of like how many levels there are to do across all of this, combined with like how far this goes. Because like just with the nature of how the game works, I'm half expecting it to be very little. Like in terms of like all of those level ups exist and you're gonna get like 2 skills max and that's about it. Like I half expect it to be like along those lines. Where the game's just like, yeah, there's a lot of skills you can spec into. You're not going to be able to spec into much, though. Like, you choose what you pick and then you fucking stick with it. Is kind of what I'm expecting to happen. So I'm looking for tear. You could say I'm tearing up the city for tear. You don't have to say that if you don't want to be cool, but like you could say it if you wanted to. Yeah, I think I've been most places. Is there any tear back here? Kuno is tear. How do I get to this? Is that like the back entrance of the Whirling and Rags? Because there's also like up here, like there's spots that I see that I have like no idea how to get to.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material eaten.
Yeah. I don't do anything on that one either. There's so many. There's a jacket over there. Like, there's so many spots to go to that I've like not been to. There's so many places to go. Kim, you're in my way. You're slowing me down, Kim. You're slowing me down. Go back up this way. Kim! Kim, if you're in front of me, you need to run. There's any tear over here either. Yeah, I can't even expect that from you. I need to waste like 3 minutes. Let's look to the Kunos.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Helpful. Helpful. What was this wall?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Why am I looking at this wall? In the dimming light, some things become clearer. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Oh, we have a slightly better chance at this. Oh, this is conceptualization. Do I have any gear that is conceptual? Where is my my conceptualization's already +2 with what I'm wearing. Is there anything else conceptualization? No. Is anything minusing it? I don't think so. I think it would have shown when I highlighted the thing on the side. No. I'm doing pretty good in that regard. 42's not massive, but like, well and truly possible. The fact that it's nighttime makes it easier. Fuck it, why not?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Damn it.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Thank you, Shivers. A lot of walls everywhere. I need to waste 3 minutes. Damn. Damn! Damn! I need to bug you for 3 minutes, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Why does she indulge us with this? No. No. What are you? What is it? What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Huh. And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
She looks at you, her gaze sharp. They're good apes, actually. Okay. Neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists... they all got shot in the head.
I don't think I've heard it referred to as a world revolution before. That sounds new.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Surely a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head.
Yes. An acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Treats me like I'm a child. Hard to blame her. Anyone else get shot in the head? On the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place.
This is the guy that Renee is, like, praising constantly, primarily for being on coke all the time. But you notice, his thing is just, like, the fucking communists ran him out of this country, how dare they? Whereas she's just like, yeah, she just abandoned the place, realizing that shit was going south, and just got one of his nephews killed in his place.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Wonderfully fascist. I can't tell how much that's an endearing term for her or not. Look at the mineral rights.
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Ultra-liberals. They sided with the communists over the monarchy. How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
But you just said liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Not just regular liberals, super liberals. Whatever liberal went Super Saiyan. Who were the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
So, effectively, monarchy and Revachol, communist fight, overthrow the monarchy, fascist supporters of the monarchy fight back, group of countries who are the most well-armed countries in the world see this country possibly either going like communist or just a revolution that'll like wipe out a lot of what's there, come in, occupy it instead. Definitely no comparisons to anything in the real world for this at all. the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
So centrist? Like, is that what we're doing here? Centrist? Like, not as a joke, like, legitimately. Are we using the term moralist in this game to refer to centrist instead? Because that's how I get this. Basically, yeah, centrist. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Like, I mean, centrism is a joke. But I don't mean, like, you know, are we referring to centrist here as a joke? I mean, literally in this world is centrism called moralism. Which, if that's the case, is a very funny joke. The idea that in this world, people who are centrists don't call themselves centrists, they call themselves moralists, is a very funny joke. That is a dagger right between the ribcage of centrism. One that I imagine a centrist would see and not even recognize as a joke. The idea of people being centrist and they're just like, oh, we're just moralists. We just believe in morals, you know. Unlike the other sides, we believe in morals. We just believe in doing what's right. Unlike the other sides and how far they push things either sides, we just believe in doing what's morally correct. Chat, so far, I think this game may be more scathing towards centrists than fascists. I think this game may actually be, like, to be fair, we've not met a ton of fascists. Renee is an outright fascist. Renee is super hardcore fascist. And then we've got people that we've met who would be fascist aligned, like the super racists, and everything like that. But I feel like so far, this game has been more scathing of centrism than fascism.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Maybe that's why we've been drinking ourselves to death. If I realized that I was a centrist, I'd do the same thing. Also just like the phrase long-standing provisional rulers. Just the phrase in of itself of long-standing provisional rulers. Definitely something. That is definitely a term.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Okay, so remember what I said about how this game is more scathing towards centrists than fascists? Remember how I said this game is more scathing of centrists than fascists? And then the game has the line, if always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also not. Fascists are easy to insult, centrists are also easy to insult, but they don't get it as much as they deserve. Also, just like the motto of the moral intern here. The motto of the moral intern being, for a moment, there was hope. The motto being, for a moment, there was hope, implying that it no longer exists. The motto of the moral intern being, hope no longer exists. It is now gone. You now can no longer make things better. It is now no longer worth trying to improve things. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't think I'm a moralist, man.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
I'm still interested by the term of the world revolution. Like, was the communist revolution like an international movement that tried to apply to multiple countries than just more than Revachol? To which the coalition probably put most of those down. Or at the very least, if it was a worldwide effort, Revachol got the furthest, it was put down, and then the rest stopped. So this world revolutions, you know, feels particular as a term.
The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Yeah, the whole world. And it was in Grad. Grad's one of the coalition countries. Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
These motherfuckers do their research when it comes to this shit. The people who write this game do their fucking research in terms of how do we build a world that isn't the same history as ours, but is not just clearly us just making up shit and like makes sense in terms of like how we know how things function in our world. And it's like, what was one of the big things that led to a revolution? Oh, material circumstances. Material circumstances. The big thing that pushed it wasn't like any particular leader or movement or anything like that. It was circumstances getting dire. I mean, Mazov came along and then overthrew it, but she already says it's not a coup. She doesn't believe that Mazov was a particularly like major aspect of it, just more of a figurehead. What did this Sarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Yeah, the thing that I just said, yeah. Material circumstances cause it way more than just, you know. No great man theory bullshit here. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
So it didn't last long at all. What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Natures.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
So again, like, even the citizens' militia, that's like explicitly a coalition thing as well. What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Yeah, so straight up a lot of technological advancements haven't even reached Revachol.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
So you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
The history of this place is not fun. And after that...
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
East just became a tax haven, were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
Fucking King's habits!
Welcome to reality, baby.
70 experience from that, Jesus.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Which side was the Wild Pines group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They chose wisely?
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king.
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
Capri, like the car. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you who you and I would have thought out medical solution sounds like Sarath throw people mad. I would have killed more 400 million if that's what it took. I would position myself very precisely, would have made it out with mineral rights. I don't think it's a case of how many you kill to make it right. Given the circumstances and the situation it is. I don't know.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Probably.
The wind stops. There is silence on the dark water of the Martinez Inlet.
No, almost certainly. The commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
I didn't say I was undecided. I would say I don't know what I would have done differently. That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I'll ask
Glad
her
to have
later
been of
for that.
assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
I'll ask her that later. Something highlighted here. My inventory was highlighted, but I go into the inventory and I don't know why. Is it because my clothes are wet? It's done that a couple of times with my inventory highlights. And I can't, like, see a reason why it's highlighted. I go in here and I don't see anything, like, lit up. Jesus Christ, this thing has fucked up my stats. So I remember me getting any new items. Not from that conversation. Like, I got a reality lowdown. She can tell me more about it, but that's like the quest done. But I also got another level up. My brain is like, I should put pain threshold and physical instrument up at some point. I do want a bit better on these. Just so they're not, like, absolutely nothing. But part of me really wants to either go visual calc or shivers. But part of me really wants to go calc or shivers. Thing is, Shivers is popping up more and more frequently, which makes me want to lean into it. Like Shivers was popping up into that conversation about, like, the chill down my spine. The more I see Shivers pop up, the more I want more points in Shivers. What is Shivers? I'm gonna go Shiver. Next one will be Calc, and then probably the 2 damage one. Like instrument and pain thresholds. But it'll be so long by the time I get those level ups that I'll probably change my mind again. Anyways, it's now 9. So we've got to go to the smoker on the balcony. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 9 to see if anyone's home. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Try to remember where it was. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Red's yelling at me, but give me a second. Because I want to do this. Because it's time gated.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Knock.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Tomorrow!
9 PM.
It is tomorrow. It is tomorrow.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
It is tomorrow. So many bottles. So many bottles. That I can't, so many bottles that I can't get. I'll have to go that way. The red disappeared! There it is. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Hopefully I'll remember it this time. I thought it was tomorrow. I thought it was tomorrow. See, now... I need to kill time until 10. Any tear out here. I feel like I'm missing some stuff that I can do on the first day. Because I feel like I should like... Hey.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what
A
happened.
great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down, in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Time to go. My inventory keeps flashing. It keeps flashing. Taya. Sydney's been sleeping here? Possibly. I feel like there's gotta be stuff that, like, I should be doing today that I haven't. Like, because things like, I'm so close to getting to 10 by, like, exploring everywhere I can and talking to most people that I can. That it feels like there should be, like, 1 or 2 more conversations to have that'll take us to the debrief time with Kim. That it's 10, right? Yeah. Oh, they're gone. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows for the air. Yeah, it's like nighttime enough now that people are actually like going. You've decided to stay out in the rain. You're still here eating your salami. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something. In terms of like a place to go or people to talk to. But I don't... I believe I couldn't talk to this person.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph. A lorry stuck in the traffic.
You have undone white jacks if you need to waste more time. Have I spoken to you?
Bastards! We have a right to
I don't think
work.
No. Yeah, I know this guy. I didn't actually speak to the scab leader. I just left to try and get more information. I never came back to him. Oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's fuller tall than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their family.
To be scabs.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Ask any questions about, like, what are your motives? What are the other people's motives? What are your politics? And instead of getting any actual answers, you just get dogma yelled at you.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Is he an agitator? Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights.
To work!
To be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Not toys for corporate interests, says the man who is trying to stop the union.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you aren't able to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad can one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you? Like in some form of unified movement?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then, we charge.
The man rubs his jaw a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. Okay, I gotta ask, where are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. Interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer where? I frequent a lot of bars, maybe it's what I know. I know bars been thrown out from several yeah. I frequent a lot of bars, so maybe it's one I know?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. You're lying.
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He squints at you. A little spark of violence gutters in his eyes. Then he blinks and turns to his men.
Right to work! Right to work!
Hey, tough guy, I have more questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
What are you telling people about the murder that took place here? Behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him.
Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. We should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
It really isn't my
We
area
are
of
not picking a
expertise.
side in this just yet.
Pity. Let us work!
It says, "Grr." Hello.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I spoke to you about everything. Can I go up here? Oh. I noticed, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No lock picking or door kicking this one. Damn. Looking monolithic. The Great Revacholian Industrial Harbor. Hello there.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Definitely one hell of a fucking opening line. Okay.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Measurehead's babe. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police. We need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if you're smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
The fuck? I just need to get into the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich race?
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
But for that fat racist over there, you're just him after pumping some iron. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
I don't know how to talk to someone who is so deeply invested in phrenology. I really don't. How do I... How is there any talking to this?
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
You were all very good at being racists. And now you are not racist enough.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Your race spends too much time doom scrolling on social media.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind it, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move back about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
You heard about all this. Now I need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
The guy actively wants to start a race war! What do I do about this?
Bring your troops to the Simenine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
What the fuck?
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Semini supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I don't want to become an advanced racist! I don't want to do that! That sounds bad! Literally a skill check, just pretend that anything this man is saying makes sense. Subscribe to Advanced Race Theory. Know anything about this bug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
You serve the Union, aren't they? Why?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
But you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
See, like, they're not just writing Measurehead to just be like, I am saying I am a super racist. He's not like, there is an ideology here. And like, not that he's like correct about what he's saying, but like, there is things here about just like, he's not just, I'm a super racist because I'm a super racist. Like, the way that he's talking is just like, I've observed the world and this is the conclusion that I've chosen. But what the fuck? Communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
You fucking communist with your sex, drugs, and rock and roll. You are too fucking awesome for the world that you failed to change it.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from?
degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Chat. We've entered the cocaine everywhere system. I mean, the game is called Disco Elysium, so it shouldn't be fucking surprising, really, when I think about it. But we have entered the cocaine everywhere system. I think it just means I need to bring Coke on stream one day and have some.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced that trauma.
I can see that.
Hey!
The Seminoles are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago.
Pericarnassus, that's the... We heard about that for the religion. Kim did mention this before. About just like, fuck you, racist. My ancestors have been racist for so much fucking longer than you shitheads have been. Kim did mention that earlier.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you're not from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol?
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Just a constant assailment. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be a really good one.
Bruh! How are you so fucking chill about fucking everything? Holy shit, Kim! Kim, holy fuck! Holy fucking shit, Kim! Oh my god!
That will be the...
The next racist will be a god among racists, the chosen one, the racist messiah. That'll be a lucky racist.
He will grant us 3.
pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
Don't say Kim looks like a child! Fuck you! Asshole! Get your phrenologist bullshit out of here! Go away!
The lieutenant does not.
This game writing is so fucking good. Holy shit.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Chat, do we become an advanced racist? Don't do that. That's a white check? Why the fuck is trying to knock him out a white check? I get knocked down and I get up again until I just die because look at him. Chat, do we become an advanced racist? It's something we'd be really good at. Like, look at that skill check. It does look like we'd kind of fucking crush being an advanced racist. We've already called people slurs today, right?
Classification is core to this stuff.
We are quite good at it. Measure, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door. He lets out an audible sigh.
Kim, it pertains to the case. I need to become more racist.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist.
Communist! Why does no one believe that this cop is a communist?
Love become technology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic
Lucky racist was inside us all along.
Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
There's the good races, the servant races, and the kid fucking races. Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Fredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
What's my dude got against the Dutch? What? What? That's so hyper-specific! You're not even, that's not even one of the big ones, like the easy ones. You gotta be like super deep into it to be super racist to the... Is lactose intolerance a result of inbreeding? That doesn't sound right. There are certain things that are more likely with that, but I don't know if lactose intolerance is one of them. Who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königstein.
Scared to try and fact check
My
it.
people simply call them Maun.
Orangese, that was one of the coalition, I think. I can't remember about the other two.
Maun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
They do not all have eczema. The racist, shockingly, is wrong about prescribing something to an entire race of people. Oh my god. The wooden clogs, though?
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
That's mainly just the rain, though. Who are type A then in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Once again, I'm gonna assume that this is, bullshit! And who are the Seminoles and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminoles and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
This is the most thorough explanation of different countries in this world so far. Shame it has to come from the uber racist, but beggars can't be choosers. What's the difference between Seminoles and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminoles are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semino-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
So coincidental that it happens to be yours. This was Measurehead's babe. That's a white bitch. What the fuck are you doing, Measurehead?
Nature was not capable of more.
What about Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer. With suspect description.
Khoikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. Look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen.
Dude's gone so super racist that he's trying to be like, white people are actually secretly brown, and that's why they're bad. What the fuck?
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb. stand for eating potato.
What are you going against potato? What the fuck?
The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Can the Irish catch a break? Jesus Christ!
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust.
You misunderstand. I hate ethnostates that aren't my race. No, but I thought you'd be all for ethnostates. No, I hate ethnostates that aren't my race because it should be my race overtaking them. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inert spoilage called demos.
And the Richelieu's you mentioned?
The Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Oddly specific number for how long humans have been on the planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespias.
Heard about this revolution, but thanks to maybe it was right stuff. You're wrong about it.
The revolution came to Revachol from Grad, in Zarath ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Yeah, he's trying to say that the revolution was literally because of disease, and not that, you know, a pandemic affects material conditions enough to make revolutions more likely to happen.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals.
He poses in theoretic
not
self-reflection.
sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
All of these people are obsessed with eating potatoes, and the potatoes melts their brains and turns them into filthy communists. They're like, just so many. He's really racist against potatoes. I think he hates potatoes more than anything else. Potatoes cause communism, which caused rock and roll, which is why we are fat and ugly. This will be on the test.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
How can one person be so fucking racist against a fucking potato? The vile CF race cauldron of pederasty, please.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is Basque and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
Okay, so he's just like literally certain races can't even have kids together. If like, okay. He doesn't even believe certain like races can even have children. The level of it, like racism that we're on is unfathomable. It is. Like, I don't want to call it impressive. That's not the word I want to use. But it's definitely fucking something. Holy fucking shit. Gotta change headphones over. Apologize if volume gets weird for a second. But yeah, headphones. Why are they, there they go.
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It's just every new paragraph that he says is inventing forms of racism I've never even considered. What?
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
And I don't know.
Yes, it is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of the earth. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
This is advanced racism course. We let me to the higher of it.
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
I promise I will not become a racist. I'm just trying to bullshit past this guy.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Okay, well then, never mind, because there's no way I'm internalizing that shit. Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Revacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
I don't love venereal disease. What does tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Bro tattooed his phrenology onto his body? You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
That one's not me being racist, that's me just hating. Okay, what else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms
wearing a hat,
relative
doesn't mean I'm
to
bald.
lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
So one of my ancestors was Sela Clef and the other Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are
Free
here.
consultation from Racist 23andMe!
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from, though?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Sorry, has it gotten particularly loud? Has the game increased in volume on your end or not? Has the game increased in volume on your end since I changed over the headphones? Because it shouldn't have? It feels consistent, okay. Now that I hear Superstar and Law Official in a sentence together, they sound weird together. That's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak. A pulmonary tract infection. Atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Hide the pain by just being over the top.
This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it, action!
With a sudden flash,
God,
the world
superstar.
freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I now have some kind of superstar. Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the group. He's in cocaine again. Riddled with hepatitis C, strikes the line as posed with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume de Million or David Duas, no. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. And advanced race theory. A massive, fantastic racist swirls on your head. Desert pygmies playing with their own excrement. Quakers juggling potatoes. Expert-ridden moans, grinning and dancing on wooden clogs. Everyone was there, the whole race gang. Plus, someday you may have come up with yourself. The thieving subkips and the Sealite cast of fortunates hatching some kind of scheme. In the eye of this race Imperion, a vertigo reaching up to the heavens, you sense something. Nah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. How about we don't do that one? What is a race enigma? Internalize it. If there are no free slots, free one up. We're just gonna not pass that. We're just gonna not do that one. And once again, I keep being yelled at. I have something in my inventory. Kim, what's up?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Kim, I promise I'm not becoming a racist. It's just, it pertains to the case. Yes, my hostel room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Looking monolithic. Okay, so that was definitely something. definitely something. So where do I go for this one? The balcony after, okay, the balcony. We're going this way. Oh, right. The winter entrance is closed. A lot more people here at the moment. That's actually disco lights. Hello.
Hello again, sweetie.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness. A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Waking him up is still really hard. There's gonna be a sleep for the entire playthrough. It's all about money, you know. Oh no. Oh no, there's a mic stage set up. Oh, that's concerning. Hey, God!
Can I help you?
Nothing I can talk to him about. There's all these people here, but they don't want to talk about anything. They don't want to talk about anything. Alright, to the balcony! If I remember how to get there. It's this way, right? Balcony!
Yes?
Okay, how do I do this? Join him in the rags and balcony after 22 when they're calling it day. Do I go further at the balcony?
Yes?
Walking a little further. I've walked to the end of it now. Come on, Kim is Kim is just following my lead about everything for the case. I need his help. Kim. Kim! Kim! Click your room door. Valdios! Thank you. So as I click my room door, I have to visually call it every time with your room door first, thinking we'll be out there. Oh, okay.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Can I save it? I can't quick save. Just wanted to double check. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier.
There we
I
go.
believe.
There we go. Thank you.
And
Thank
besides,
you.
we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go. Thank you. Also, welcome, Valthios. Talking to Kim's
The
going to be
air
the last thing we do.
outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
Oh, he's smoking. Kim is officially off hours, and the cigarette is immediately flipped out. I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Well, there you go.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Electrochemistry, no. Electrochemistry, no. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
But it's so disco, though.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I like how Volition's just like, you know what? The fact that he's doing it in moderation and not just hard quitting or indulging further is actually the hardest one. I like how Volition's just like, you know what's harder than quitting cold turkey off an addiction? Actually moderating it.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, Revachol.
I don't... Composure, you might be bullshitting. Right, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
So what are our powers exactly? The RCO?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
So if we find who did this, do we just fine them 1,000 real? I feel like having 2 officers in the case may cost more. Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Okay.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
I'm not taking bribes. I'm taking charity because I'm poor. It's different, kid. 1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Now, Kim, is that the truth? Or is that what you believe? Because I know about the world I exist in, and I know about the cops in the world that I exist in. To which I would laugh at this concept. But I also understand that this world is a lot more complicated than me living in 2026 Australia. Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Are you gonna be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Do things that make people feel like you have way more power than you actually do. With the threats of more. I see, and if someone resists...
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
That sounds easy to abuse.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And not destroy them in the trash. Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly.
So we do straight... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Citizens Militia. Citizens Militia. It is straight up the occupying force who, like, is in charge of that.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
No more, no less. Sounds very, moralist. Sounds very moralist. His gaze is absolutely fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Okay. Well, the RCM still answers to the moral intern. But in terms of, like, did the people do it and the moral intern said, if they answer to us, this is a way of still making sure, like, order's maintained enough that they don't try another revolution. Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
Moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Okay, so the coalition is just the government of the handful of nations that occupy Revachol. But the coalition government is run by the moral intern. And the moral intern is the organization of all different parties across all different nations, running a bunch of intergovernmental organizations. Okay. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Oh, when we saw the day on the thing it wasn't DEI. Dolores Day, we saw that on the bust in the pawn shop. Okay. What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
What they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
Inland Empire, I'm with you on this one. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Kim, you know what that sounds like? Kim, do you know what that sounds like when you say that? It sounds like moralism.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the movie.
Do you?
Done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This is suited to the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Damn, my girls, the fucking men are turning into women. Jesus Christ. You really can just go full fucking fash. Kim's a moralist. He'd probably still be your partner if you did that. I bet, like...
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
We should make our own law?
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
I love the way that Shivers is written. I love the way that Shivers is written. Shivers is so fun. See, it feels like I don't know how much Shivers leans into the supernatural and stuff like that, but like, if you're a person who's like got some level of sentimentality to you, or if like you're a person who like often thinks about like, you know, the broad scope of humanity, like if you're a person where like you're out on your day-to-day life and you just like take pauses every now and then to try and just think about like the sheer scale of like how much human existence is around you at any given point, anything like that. Shivers is like those little quiet moments where things are shockingly loud, if that makes any sense. Well, I feel like for me, Shivers is like I'm in the city, and like I've just left my friend group, right? We're all going different ways. We're all got different forms of transport home, and so I'm walking through the city. Friends have left and everything like that, and just like for a couple of street blocks, I'm walking on my own, and just all of the internal thoughts just disappear. And it's just focusing on the sounds of like the life that's around me. Like just listening to the sounds of like the footpaths of the people walking down the street. Listening to like the clang of restaurants and bars and the sounds that they're making. Taking in like the street lights as they shine over like the places that people are walking in and stuff like that. Just those quiet little moments where you're able to get out of your head. Those little quiet, like, it's like quiet in an internal sense. Quiet in a sense of your brain shuts the fuck up about your own shit going on for a second. And you just take in the environment around you. But Shivers is specifically in terms of people, right? Like, because there's also like the environmental aspect of it, like, you know, going out far away from like people, going somewhere where it's like you're on a bushwalk and you're like walking through a forest trail and there's no other people around you, so every sound is of nature, or going to like a beach when there's no one else there and everything like that. There's those moments as well where a similar vibe can happen, but Shivers is about those moments. But the sounds that you're taking in are specifically the sounds that are representations of human life. Because every time that Shivers talks about something, I mean, it talks about like the wind and everything like that. It gets across like the environmental aspect of like the wind and the temperature and everything like that. But even that's a case of everyone around you is experiencing the same weather. But it's like specifically like the lights of the district, the orbs of the motorway, how they're on his glasses and everything like that. How the sound of the city is quietening down as the day is ending and everything like that. Shivers is exactly the same, I think. A cigarette on a balcony, the lights in a building flicking off, calm mode in the distance, the quiet, discordant symphony that comprises the city. Yeah. It's something that I, like, again, I've lived in Sydney my entire life. I don't live in the city of Sydney, because Sydney is a massive urban sprawl landmass that takes up a massive amount of space. The city of Sydney, I don't live in. But as someone who has lived in the city my entire life, like there's never been a moment in my life where I've lived somewhere where half an hour drive in every direction around me isn't just more people, where there's like no gaps in like urban environments. Unless you go east, in which case you hit the fucking ocean. I've spoken to some people like in this Discord or things over this here, where like I don't know where people live, and obviously like people haven't doxed themselves. But the way that some people talk, they very much talk about how they're like you know, they live in their town or their city. And once you get to the edge of that town or that city, like, the level of society drops off very quickly. Whereas, because I'm in Sydney, that doesn't happen. And I've also lived here my entire life. That doesn't happen. Sydney is fucking massive. No matter which direction you drive in, you're going to be in the city of Sydney the entire time. And it will never... There's no parts of Sydney where, like, it downscales outside of, like, compared to city to suburbia or anything like that. But even suburbia is, like, relatively dense. It's, like, closer to urban environments for most of Sydney. So as someone who has lived in that my entire life, like, the way that Shivers talks, like, ooh, I feel it. Ooh, I feel it so much. I feel that shit so much. I like, that is a very, oof, yeah. Yeah, I feel that a lot. So how do you think today went?
Well, we didn't even look at the body.
I don't know how to get it down, and I didn't hear you giving any offers of how to do so, Kim. Shiver Stops is skill for sure one of my favorites. I want to keep leveling it up.
But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Kim, you've offered, like... Kim's constantly... Like, here's one thing with Kim. Kim's constantly got my back. And Kim is, like, constantly chill about everything. I feel like in some capacity, like, the fact that Kim has these awesome moments, the fact that Kim has moments where he is shockingly fucking chill, despite, like, the horrible people that he's surrounded by and everything like that, and he's always able to be way more level-headed than Harry Disco Baby here when it comes to handling any of that shit. I feel like in a lot of ways, it's meant to, like, represent, like, the ways that moralism are a boon and a detriment to Kim.
Though you really dropped the ball on inspecting the body,
I don't know how to get it
feel
down.
too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
I couldn't work out how to get the body down, and I didn't hear any offers from you, Kim, about how to do it. Don't worry, Kim. I'll certainly be up for inspecting the body tomorrow. I need to work out how to get to the body. I couldn't work that out, no matter how many times I tried.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Revachol, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Kim, you're making it sound like I've accomplished nothing today.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
He's commenting on the fact that I don't walk places and I'm constantly clicking to walk faster everywhere. Oh, the way it's time, you know, my mind moves fast, the rest have to keep up. To be fair, my mind does move fast. I have several different competing voices in my head yelling at me and yelling information at me between every 2 or 3 sentences that other people say. My mind does move really fucking fast.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He does thoughtfully tapping his finger on his cigarette. See, this is probably why the alcohol hasn't killed me, if we're being completely honest. This is probably why the alcohol has yet to destroy me. Because I'm maintaining some level of health by just running all the time.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Makes you look disco. Say nothing. Just look at
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Do we know what GRIH stands for? I saw that on the front of the door to the docks. Also, Jamrock's another city within Revachol, right? We're in Martinez, where the Union has control. Jamrock's another city, right? Within Revachol? Or is Jamrock... Or is Martinez within Jamrock and Jamrock's within Revachol? I can't remember. Can't remember if it's like there's Revachol and inside that it's like Martinez in one section, Jamrock in another, or whether it's like there's Revachol, within Revachol is Jamrock, within Jamrock is Martinez. That I can't remember. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
Oh, so we're precincts like the two, like the precinct you're from and I'm from are like the two closest ones. And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
It looks like a dark silhouette with a equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Some investigation will help improve the situation here. Let's do some good. Might be a cop and everything like that, but I want to believe at least we can do something positive with our actions. Hope is not something that is gone. Hope will always exist as long as you try to have it.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Another autosave. And I got that one done! End of the day debrief. Holy shit, we're almost at another level as well. We got a lot of experience learning about racism. See you in the morning. Bye. Bye, Cam. Where the fuck do I sleep? No, but like seriously, where the fuck do I sleep?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Can't do those ones. Use your chain coders to fix the force so it stops steam from fogging up the window. I'm allowed to go into my bathroom.
The window stands broken.
Am I just sleep in here? What's the plan?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Is that a bed?
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Crawl in. Good night,
The
Harry
sheets
Disco
feel
baby.
at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Suppose that complete disaster zone of a bed? Couch? Couch? We're gonna have a brain.
Sleep does, and then sleep doesn't come.
First time I'm gonna have a brain talk to me while I'm doing this. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side. I was gonna toss and turn.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
We can't work out who killed him now. No more thoughts. Fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Dream sequence. That's probably not a good dream to have.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
The day where you ask her and she hears about it on the phone. I left. I'm not saying I left as in I think Harry was the one who broke it off. I'm saying I left as in whatever caused the relationship to end, it was because of Harry's actions. So he was the one who left her, even if she was the one who left the relationship.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Well, that's a little less than the history that Measure had said.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Trying to say that I failed everyone? I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type of hangover?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Clocking in for another day at the shit factory. I got my health back. I did some kind of sleep. You doing alright there, buddy? Yeah, that's the way.
Good going, buddy.
So how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel so good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No. Not getting on the king's habits.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for more speed.
Are you sure?
Yes!
Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
The town is not going to die if I stop drinking. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I didn't remember that dream sequence at all. That was a trip. Like, did you not even get it? What the fuck did I do to myself that I got it then? The fuck did I do to myself that I got it? That's a worry. That's a little bit concerning. But anyways, that is, I think, the perfect endpoint for today. I keep forgetting to make these saves. I keep forgetting to save in case of like crashes or anything catastrophic. I remember the word corpse. I don't remember any of that conversation. God, I know it's been a while since we've played the game, and that is frustrating. It is frustrating that it's taken 2 months to get another episode of this. Fucking Christ, though, this game. Holy shit. Fucking Christ, this game. Holy shit. Holy shit. One thing I will say, and I mentioned this while I was playing Killer 7 yesterday, just in terms of certain games. This game is dense, in terms of just how many words there are and how many thoughts are going on and how many like different things we're leaning into. Like it's the type of thing where so many conversations have so many levels to them and so many different things to discuss and everything like that. It's only been 4 hours. It feels like it's been like 7 or 8. Like in a good way. In a good way. Like this game feels like it's a lot like how long I've been playing this game for feels a hell of a lot longer than what it has been. Not in the sense that it feels like it's dragging on. It's not like, oh shit, it's taking so long to do because like conversations like take half an hour to talk to one person. But it's like, I get to the end of this and I'm just like, how was that only 4 hours? So much happened. So much was said. So much was thought. So much was done. How has it only been 4 hours? It's not like, it's not, oh, how is it, it's not like, oh my god, it's been 4 hours. It's dragged on. How has it only been that long? It's, how the fuck did we get, how the fuck did we condense how much I did into just 4 hours? Like, it is a lot. Again, I don't know if every stream for this is going to be able to be as long as this. I really like to, because of like the time that I saw and like what we're getting to, I definitely was just like, I want to get to the end of today. I definitely wanted to get to the debrief with Kim and everything today to like round out day 1 quite effectively. I definitely wanted to do that, but I think in the future it'll very much be a case of if I get to the end of like a thing that I'm actively like doing, like a conversation I'm having or anything like that, and I get to the point where I'm just like, I am mentally exhausted because it's so much. It's so much. Some episodes may be shorter. But I am absolute, like, holy shit. I am loving every fucking second of it. Like, it's just... The thing is that, like, because it's so much that's going on, that's so much of the reason of why I love it so much. Like... I don't even know if the word emotional roller coaster is the correct term. Because something like emotional roller coaster is something I'd use for like Yakuza games when I play them. Of like the heights of like wacky, silly nonsense going on, fun mini games, epic combat with like badass fighting and everything like that. To swing down into like intense melodramatic cutscenes, like emotional gut punches, like ominous vibes and everything like that. That's like an emotional roller coaster. That's not what this is. Because it's way more than just up and down. It is not as simple as up and down in terms of where the emotions are going. It's way more directions than that. But also they're going in all those directions at the same time. I think it's more like a gyroscope. Like, you've seen those rides where it's effectively like, you know, the traditional gyroscopes of like circles concentrically inside of each other. One spins that way, one spins that way, next one goes that way, that one goes that way. And so they all spin around in all different directions. There are rides where basically a person is like strapped into basically the middle section of that. So like the directions they move is just like all over the fucking place, like spinning on the spot, but in every direction. It's unpredictable. Like while you're in it, you can't tell what the next direction that you're going. That's what this is. That's what this is. This is not an emotional roller coaster. It's an emotional gyroscope. Because it is going in every fucking direction at once. And you cannot tell at any given moment which direction it's going to drag you and yank you rapidly into another direction. And how long you'll be pulled that way before you're pulled down into another one. I say this with the most glowing praise possible. I say this as the highest of compliments that I can give. But it very much creates an experience that is very hard to play how I would normally play games on stream, which is condensed long sessions. Like, I'm still gonna aim for, like, at least 3 to 3.5 hours. But, like, if everything's not, like, 4 to 4.5 hours, oops, that's just how it is. Anyways, I'm out of here. I need to rest, and I also need to bathroom. I don't know which one of those I need to do first. Probably the bathroom one. So I am out of here. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, day 2 starts. Hopefully we'll actually get the body out of the fucking tree. I still don't know how we're gonna do that, but hopefully we will. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.